All right. 1 second. All right, there we go. What's going on, everyone? This is Otaku Trades, and we are back with more Silent Hill. Hill F. The F stands for failure because we're back in school, and I'm good. I didn't even ask, Viz. You're starting to jump the gun, buddy. Anyways, hope that you're doing good. Looking for this priestess. Oh yeah, you're doing freaking It's because I saw that you were doing more night rain. And like, where is she? If you're talking about because okay, if you're looking for the priestess, with which by priestess I assume you mean the finger mate, like the maiden. She since like pretty much again, you can always look at your map of the Round Table Hold, and it'll usually mark where she is. But if you can't find her, the only two places, because I know that there's that like with some of the with like one of them, yeah, there's no mark. Okay, are you still doing Iron Eye? Or have you moved on from Iron Eye? Because if you're still doing Iron Eye, then I know where she is. I'm on Iron Eye. Okay, she's in the Entomb. So you know that place underneath the library. That's where she is. All right. Anyways, we are back with more of this as we have gotten the key to the upstairs to the second floor of the schoolhouse, but now we have all the fun scarecrow monsters again. Yay! Because as we all know, that was my favorite thing, having to like just like I remember so clearly. Shut the fuck up! I'm trying to talk to chat. But yeah, I remember so clearly how much I felt depressed and ashamed that I would never see the Scarecrow monsters again. And now they're back, and my life feels complete. My old classroom. Oh, great. Okay, so I'm getting Corpse Party vibes from this, and that is not okay with me. Like, that is horrifically negative bueness energy, and I don't need that in my life. Shu sat here. Still the best partner, right? Oh, another origami. Origami of rumors. She should just disappear. I hope somebody kills her or abducts her. I don't care. Just whatever gets Hinako out of my life once and for all. Code Vein 2, Neo 3, Let It Die Inferno, and a Halloween game? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Zosa, we were talking about those things a while ago. Pretty much that's why we played Let It Die a while back, like a week or two ago, because Let It Die Inferno was announced. Which I must have missed that combo. Oh yeah, yeah, because I'm just seeing, you know. Oh yeah, like pretty much I'm super excited for Code Vein 2. I'm super excited for Code Vein 2. Very excited for Neo 3, which is basically just going to be my just like my whole deal of like giving me push I need to be like, okay, fucker, sit down, beat Neo 1's DLC and beat Neo 2. And yeah, the Halloween game I don't care at all about because I feel like that's just going to be like the Friday the 13th game, but with Michael Myers instead of Jason. Uh, but yeah, Let It Die Inferno is one that I'm also excited for because unlike the original, this like Let It Die Inferno you actually have to pay for. So that means no microtransaction bullshit. It'll be like an actual game with no like oh hey pay money to get skulls to get revives or or spend it on on decal gotchas. Screen game would be close to another Dead by Daylight clone maybe. I mean, at that point, it would just be Dead by Daylight because Ghostface is already in Dead by Daylight. That's your Scream game. And if anything, I feel like if you made Scream, or just actually, I'm actually thinking about it. We already have a Scream game. It's fucking Among Us. Because the whole fucking movie of the whole plot of Scream is trying to figure out who the killer is, and it's usually more than one killer. And I want to get that Hellraiser game. I completely forgot that there was even a Hellraiser game coming out. Because like again, a lot of these like games based off of horror movies, these are literally just Dead by Day, or just asymmetrical horror games that like they're big for like a week, then they're dead, and then they're dead later. Because like tell me, how many of you remember the like the Killer Clown asymmetrical horror game, the one based off of like the alien killer clowns. It's because yeah, like how many of you actually remember that? I had to be reminded that existed because like that game like came out. It was big for like a week, and then it was dead. No one played it. No one played it. No one covered it. I heard, and like all news or talk about it died. Yeah, Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Yeah, like just literally was out for a while, then just disappeared. The only reason I feel like the only reason that the Friday the 13th game survived as long as it did compared to Dead by Daylight was because the Friday the 13th game had proximity chat. Because it had proximity chat, people were able to freaking meme on the just like troll and meme in the game, and that's what kept it alive. Yeah, if this Halloween game is anything like the Friday the 13th game, I'm gonna be happy. It's again a game that I'm just gonna pass up because it's just like I don't find that fun. I personally enjoy it, but I'm also a horror nerd. I can understand that if you're just getting the game because of the of just its connection to Friday the 13th. To Halloween. I just literally watch. This is the kind of that one is literal. Just like those kinds of games are literally the ones that I'm like, yeah, I can't play this with random people. I have to play this with like actual friends so that we can fuck around in it. That's the only way I could find this enjoyable. Because it's literally just stay away from the killer. Friday the 13th was fun with the first wave of people, which was just a bunch of other horror nerds. Yeah, yeah, but Lord. Well, yeah, yeah. It's because like you had people like fanboying out about it, and people like trying to like actually just like a repeat or just like replicate certain things from the movies. But yeah, it just literally looked so boring to play as like everyone else except for Jason. All right, and then you had the higher pitched ones. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, the friggin' squeakers. So, anyways, more stuff about the origami. I remember Rinko folding up origami all the damn time. I didn't know what was on them, but I saw her write things down during class and folding the paper into foxes on multiple occasions. She keeps writing her complaints on pieces of paper, but instead of burning them, she just decides to throw them into the void and let them accumulate. I think that maybe one day all those grievances will pile up and suffocate her. And I'm assuming that that's going to be possible foreshadowing to how she bites it, because I'm fairly certain, yeah, she's dead. She's going to bite it. Yeah, hey, buddy, have you tagged up? Sub Steel, thanks for dropping in. Hope that your day's going good so far. Yeah, okay. Sakuko says that if you put something as abstract as your feelings into words, even as a complaint, that will be enough to put your heart to rest. When you're feeling down, it's like having clothes scattered around your room, and when you write it into words, it's like folding. It's like you're folding them into a nice, neat pile. It's basically like organizing your feelings and folding them away, way to put them to rest with Inari-sama. This is apparently the real magic behind the origami of grievances. Which pretty much we're just finding all of our supposed friends origami origamis about how much she wants us dead simply because she can't get it, just simply because the boy that she likes doesn't like her back. Unopened envelope. Hinako isn't coming. I'm sorry for lying to you, but I thought that I needed to get you alone to find out how you truly feel. Look into your heart and try opening this box with your true feelings. Do you remember that day when the two of us went to that cafe? We talked about how it felt like we were delinquents since we were supposed to be going to school that day. But you know what? I don't care what other people thought about us, because as long as I could as long as I could spend time with you, that's all I needed. We both ordered the same cake that day. I can still remember how my heart almost was burst out of my chest the moment the same words flowed out of our lips. The sweet and tart fruit on the cake. The taste still lingers in my mouth like it was yesterday. Do you still remember that taste too? Okay, yeah, no, never mind. This bitch is not jealous. This bitch is straight up tsundere. And not tsundere, yandere. Yeah, no, we need her gone. Heck, they might be going the same route as the Texas Chainsaw game. I'd be fine with that as well. Anyways, how are you today? I'm good. Good, pretty much just normal, everyday crap. Again, before I eventually, actually, have my interview on Thursday. Anyways, secret box. Hinako isn't coming. Okay, same deal. So like, open this box. Something must be off. Oh. Okay. All right, let's see here. Hinako isn't coming. Song of Relying. Do look into your heart and try opening this box with your feelings. Do you remember that day when just the two of us went to that cafe? We talked about how it felt like we were delinquents at school. Okay, so she had the sweet and tart fruit on the cake. Okay, so
No, that's not it.
yeah, no, didn't mean to do that. Okay. Oh, and there's more. Okay. So yeah, I'm assuming I'm supposed to just open it with sweet and tarts with like fruity stuff. Got yeah, figured. All right, unopened envelope. So you did remember, or well, that makes me feel very special. By the way, are you over Hinako now? I apologize if I sound blunt, but I want to make it clear that girl is dead. I know you're going through a rough time right now, and you must be in so much pain. But I can be there for you. Would you rather go through it your yeah? Would you rather go through with it yourself still? I can picture us slowly unfolding the pages of our hearts, talking about all the small mundane details of our day-to-day lives. By filling up one journal after another with our thoughts, I know we can make a fresh start, a blank page upon which we can write the new story of our lives. Surely you can see that too. Oh, great, another box. Okay, so probably similar to this. Okay, so that's the second time this Arinko has said that we are that we're dead. So are we dead? Let's see here. One by one film journal after. Okay. Since we're seeing a bunch of books and stuff, could it be that I'm supposed to do books? No, no. Or 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 like instead of books, it's like stuff that you write on. Hmm. Maybe it's not the origami. Ugh. All right. Uh. So I apologize for being blunt. The girl is dead. I know you're going through a rough time. Still go through with it. I can picture us slowly unfolding the pages of our hearts, talking about all the mundane details of our day-to-day lives. By filling up one journal after another with our thoughts. I know we can make a fresh start, a blank page upon. Okay, so it's like I feel like given the images we're seeing, it's got to be something like journals, right? Oh, okay, yes, it was journals. All right. The problem was I still had the letter. All right, so I'm glad to hear that you're trying to stay positive. And remember, I'll always be here for you if you need anything. You're not the only one who's sad because Hinako is no longer with us. If the two of us could huddle together, we could soothe this pain that bites like the cold of winter, and then surely spring will arrive, welcoming us with sakura in full bloom to celebrate our union. Can you picture the beautiful blooming sakura awaiting for us? Okay, so I'm assuming it might be like sakura. Okay. Okay, that's just a bonsai, but yeah, let's just have it there. Okay.
That wasn't right.
Okay, then yeah, rotate it. Yes. Okay, so if that's the case, let's try just all flowers. I mean, just all plants. Okay. Okay. I know you're sad. No longer to the pain. And then surely spring will lie, welcoming us with sakura in full bloom to celebrate our union. Okay. Okay. It it was more a more just like actually showing the flowers or the petals, not just like the tree. All right. So unopened envelope, dear Shun, I like you, I love you, I always have and always will. I'll be waiting to hear what you think about me. Second floor classroom generic key. Shu hasn't read this letter. Yeah, it looks like Shu. Yeah, yeah, like Shu hasn't read this letter. And oh god, just noticed the dead bird. Okay, okay. So I know that I'm fairly certain we have been symbolized as like a bird as well throughout this because like even when we die, it depicts.
Would you like to stay with your friends forever?
Oh lord, now what?
Friends don't last forever. They will betray you eventually. Just as they say you betrayed them. Whether their worth is justified. That is for you to decide.
Uh oh. That weird plant rot shit's in here now. All right. A world. Say, let's see. Okay. A world that's not a playground like. A world that's not a playground like elementary school, but not as mature as high school. Middle school, middle school to me was like the stage between a tadpole and a frog. I guess you could say it's a period of gestation of grotesque transformations. Up until elementary school, Shu and I would have water fights, and we wouldn't mind if our underwear showed. Once we entered middle school, though, while we might not paid any mind to things like that, others around us did. It it just felt like our world changed in a snap. Boys and girls used to think of one another as mortal enemies, always bickering and fighting each other. But now it's suddenly turned into such a weird dynamic where we have to treat each other in a completely different way. It's fine for people who want to do that because people around them are doing the same. But for someone like me who really couldn't care less about what people think, that's not the case. Okay, so yeah, obviously the way things are right now, Junko. I mean, like we know that Junko, like obviously, like Shu,
It's already made it this far.
she doesn't like. I mean, she's in love with Shu, but Shu likes us. I mean, but Shu likes Minako, and if we are actually dead, and this is like a purgatory deal, which which, that's Silent Hill-esque as well. That means that like Shu has not gotten over our death, and Junko is getting sick of him just like not being able to move on past it. But the real question now then comes to this: are the friends that we are seeing here also dead, or just manifestations? I mean, considering that they keep like disappearing whenever we don't look at them, I'm thinking it's got to be the former. That like they're just, or I mean that they are just manifestations. But I'm not sure. Old annex main gate key. The key to the old annex behind the school. It can be used to open the hall doors. Note to teacher. Note to teacher. Ayumi from the track and field club said she found the key. She found a key with key box written on it during practice. If she still hasn't got it back to you, then she probably left it in her locker or when she went to change. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if she forgot. She looked exhausted right after practice. Okay, so of course. Evil or okay, they're just leaving the... Yep, knew it. All right. Okay. Yeah, just give me a second to refamiliarize myself. Okay. God, I hate these things. Not just because they're creepy as all get out, but the fact that they play fake, that they just act that you can't tell if one's real or not, like an actual enemy or not, until it friggin' tears your throat out. Okay. Good lord. Yeah, alright. Anything else back here? Yeah, bandages. Anything else around here? No, then let's get ready to deal with this. Okay, so you're not real, but this bitch is real. Okay. And also this one's real. Alright. Ah! Oh my god, that lunge. Because it's... There. It's because, yeah, like, it's... I feel like it's not even an option. You have to get good at fighting them. I mean, you have to get good at that counter mechanic. Like, you have no choice. If you... Okay, let me make sure that you're... Okay, you're fake. just because you cannot not fight them on fair terms. I mean, or like you cannot like just go up to them and beat them up. You have to do the encounters because they will literally rip you apart if you do not do it correctly. Okay, origami grievances. TT is the most disgusting person I've ever met. I wish someone would destroy her locker. If anyone wants to make my wish come true, her locker combination is 377. It seems that making secret codes with numbers and symbols is all the craze these days. All right. Yeah, I fucking knew it. All right. Come on. Oh, that's... Okay. Oh, I had a chance. Okay. Alright, anything else around here?
My weapon's about to break.
Yeah. Liar, 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 liar. Okay, so that also brings up another thing. What's the deal with the liar and traitor talk? Because that's another thing that keeps being said repeatedly to us. So that also makes me wonder, what did we do that caused that to happen? Okay, so I know where we're supposed to go now. It's... Oh, great, all the scarecrows are gone. So yeah, that's fun. Ugh, great. Okay, quick little look through the shoe lockers. Just the shoe cubbies, just to make sure I'm not missing anything. I will say this. This game's got some good atmosphere with the music and... With the music and the feel of the place. Because, like, I feel like that's where Silent Hill really does shine. And that's with its atmosphere. Okay, so yeah, that's where we use the key. Or, okay, I'm going to remember that pipe is here, because we're going to probably come back this way in a bit. I just don't want to waste... I just don't want to break... or just grab that pipe until the sickle's broken. Okay, just doing a quick check here. All right. So yeah, let's get going, because yeah, where we need to go is right out here. And okay, behind here? Nope. All right, I'm still also really wanting another inventory upgrade. Would love to have one of those. All right. Yeah, but that's now... Okay, but wait, now this is blocked off. I can't get in. Okay, trying to think here. Oh, no, that door's also blocked. I'm trying to think. Trying to now think where exactly, like, what room do I need to go to? Because I know it's the locker room, but let me see here. Okay, old annex main gate key. The key to the old annex behind the schoolhouse. Behind the school. It opens the hall doors. Okay, so oh, so it's probably might be that other room. Okay, because yeah, thinking about it, that door was also locked. I just thought it was something. It was that door out back, but okay, let's try this then. Oh God. Yeah, just notice them on the ceiling. So yeah, that bodes well. I thought that was them falling, and I was about to be like, "Oh, you assholes." Okay, so we're definitely getting a lot more spider lily growth here, which I think about it, if we are dead, it would make a lot more sense why there's so many spider lilies. Since again, spider lilies are like in Japanese culture, spider lilies are all about, are used all the time for like symbolisms of like death or stuff like that. Okay, there's nothing in here. Okay, Asaka. Asakara. Yeah. Um, Asakura Ayumi, row 4, line 2. Okay. I'm assuming it's just to tell us which thing is her. Is that supposed to be which desk is hers, or something else? Origami grievance. Oh, how I wish I could just climb inside his locker and drown in his smell. I can't believe his combination is the same as his name Aoi. That's so cute of him using his name in code. Great. Great. Thanks for continuously being creepy. It's obviously not Rinko, but still, that's just creepy as hell. Still. So yeah, the most disgusting person. If you want. So yeah. Oh, how I wish I could. Blah blah blah. And yeah, it seems like they make secret codes with numbers and symbols. In this crate. In these is all the craze these days. Okay, so pretty much we need like a cipher essentially just to figure out what the codes are. Okay, locker room key. All right, key that is used to open and close the school locker room. Asakura's textbook. I am a tortoise. I'm a tortoise. The bus is calling out to me. I don't get. I didn't get the news that school would be so far away. Bus, the best thing in the world. I love it so much. I made it my locker combination.
Coded message. Talk about childish.
All right. So I am a tortoise. The bus is calling out to me. I did not get the news. the school would be so far away. The bus, the best, the the best, eh, the best thing in the world. I love it so much. I made it my locker combination. Okay. So we now have the codes for 3 lockers. The problem is we don't know we don't have a cipher yet. Oh, that's not menacing at all. No between lovers. Miki, I have absolutely no idea how that crazy formula spells I I see just um eh Isuteru. Isuteru, but I love you too. Formula.
Not good. This won't last much longer.
Okay, is it you or is it a different one? Okay, yeah, it's you. God, I hate shit that likes to play Weeping Angel. Oh God, okay, there's 2. Oh, I'm in a corner. That's not good. Baby doesn't like being in a corner. One of you want to try and make a fuck up? Like you? Okay. Alright. Okay, good. That's actually great for us, because now I can now actually grab that steel pipe. Because yeah, I get the feeling that like I'm going to have almost no choice fighting in here, because at least out in the town I can just like ignore them as long as they don't box me in. But I feel like with these guys I won't have much of a choice, especially since they just stalk me. All right, so note from male student. You can read you can read girl code, right, Yoshida? Saito Saito got a note from a girl that had 84 asterisk 4 written on it. Do you know what that means? Okay, so apparently this Yoshida person might have some way of deciphering this crap. We just gotta find something related to him. Fuck you. No between lovers. Oh my God. All right. 400. Okay. 4,151 plus 3 divided by, or is that the square root? No, no. I think that's divided by 6. By 6 XXOO Miki. Okay, so apparently this is supposed to spell out I love you. Because that plays into this. I have absolutely no idea how that crazy formula spells. Oh, no, it doesn't spell I love you. It spells Aiseteru. Okay, so just looking at this, okay, I have a basic theory that it's what looks like what stuff looks like this. So like the 4 looks like an A, the 1 looks like an I, the 5 looks like an S. The 1 again looks like an I. The plus sign looks like a T. The 3 looks like an E. And then I guess the divided could look almost like an looks almost R-ish, but I don't know why the 6 would be a U. Um, uh, like, oh my lord. And yeah, just a reminder. There's a parent. We're playing on like the basic, on like the default setting for puzzle difficulty, which there was one other difficulty setting higher than this, which was Lost in Fog. Okay. That sting, that like violin sting can stop right the fuck now. But yeah, I have no idea how to translate some of this. It's the code for It's the code for Baka. So stupid. Girl code is based off the alphabet. Basically, you just switch letters with numbers and symbols that look like them. Okay. Okay, so then I was kind of right then. So okay. Oh shit, I was right. I was completely right. So yeah. So so I'm Saito. So I'm Satoru. So I'm Sato would be 54 54 plus 06. 5 looks like an S and 4 looks like an A, right? And the plus is T and the 0 is an O because they're basically the same shape. 6 doesn't really look like it, but apparently it's you. Okay. Holy shit, I'm actually impressed with myself that I actually got that I actually figured that out. Because I was dead on right. Okay, so for my name Yoshida, it's X0 it's X05174. Okay, so with this we actually okay, good. So we actually do now have our cipher. We have our cipher, now it's just getting to the lockers. Alright, so now the question is, where's the locker room?
I need a key.
Okay, so open the door to the locker. So open the lockers in the locker room. Okay, so I'm assuming the locker room, like, that has to be that place outside. So let's try it again now that I have this information. This information in the proper key to get in. Oh no, I thought that it all just went away, but no, it's still there. Okay. Great. Fuck. Alright. So where the hell would the locker room be in this damn place? I mean, it would have to be somewhere on the first floor, right? Okay. Up here we go. Oh, good bandages. Okay, so I just eat that, take that. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no, no! I shouldn't have eaten it. I should have gone to the shrine and offered it. Damn. Okay. Let's see here. One of these lockers. Okay, Aoi. Okay, so it's supposed to be his name. So that would be 401. Origami of Grievances. I happen to find out Suga's locker combination. The weird thing is when you convert it to code, it looks like a cry for help. What am I supposed to do? It's not like I can do anything. Lord, okay. All right. So yeah, I happen to find yeah, it's weird when converted to code. It looks like a cry. It looks like a cry for help. So five. So 5 6. I'm assuming 8 4. Okay, well we need to find another locker. Or is this the only... I mean, I'm assuming there's a second locker room. But is this the only locker on this side? Okay, let's actually use the bandage and take the first aid. All right. Because that I had no qualms with using because we were still hurt. Okay, I'm assuming that, yeah, down here is the next lock. It's the second locker room. Okay.
The locker room. Takes me back to my track and field days.
I would still close that door behind you just to be safe. Okay, this used to be my locker. Okay, this is Ayumi's. So let's see here. I believe Ayumi's was bus? Yeah. Yeah, uh-huh. So yeah, bus. So it's whatever they... So for bus, I'm assuming it's... I mean, for hers, I'm assuming it is 865. Let's see here. 865. All right. Key cabinet key. All right. Next we got Suga's. Okay, Suga's... Okay, so... Alright. Journal. No, not the map. Journal. Alright. No. Okay. So yeah, I found out Suga's combination. The weird thing is when you convert it to code, it looks like a cry for help. Okay, just thought about this. If it's a cry for help... Okay, what's... Okay, I got to him check. What is because my theory is what's Japan is that it's Japan's equivalent to 911. Let's see here. Is and 911. Yeah, Japan's 911 number. Okay, so all right, so if it's that, it says it's 110. Nope. Okay, so what about 118? Because that's Coast Guard. All right, no. Oh no. Okay, no. Maybe it's 119.
Nothing.
It looks like a cry for help. Let's just check the other lockers. Okay. That was, yeah, Tycho. Okay, TT. TT is... So yeah, this must be TT, so 377. Oh, well, shit, they destroyed his locker real good. Alright. So yeah, someone did the revenge thing for them. Okay, so that now just leads to whatever the hell this code is. Cry for help. So what could be look like a cry for help? No? I was trying to think of like a sad face, but you can't make a sad face with just numbers, can you? Or just numbers 0 through 9? That's in 3 digits? Let's see. Yeah, no, let's just see here. Because, yeah, I am completely lost on that code. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. Okay. It's SOS, so 505. And awesome. So my school bag, it's a bit worn out for some reason, but it's fine for carrying small things. Increases inventory capacity. Yeah, why is my school bag here? Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, no, I completely, like, super freaking overthought that. I overthought that to a insane degree. Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, and fuck that one way in the back. You guys get no bitches. Okay, none of them moved. Like, I turned my back and none of them. Never mind. You just decided not to go with your gimmick. Fine. Wow, this kills them in one counter and two hit. Just a single counter and one good hit. Okay, so Court of Order, we're making sure to keep the knife maintained. Finally found it. Key to the back mountains. All right, we're out of here. And you know it's a good thing I did do that code because or that locker bit because good lord, I was asking for a bag upgrade and that gave me my bag upgrade. So yeah.
Hey, since it's just the two of us, let's play our own version of Space Force. If you want, I could be your partner. Or maybe some kind of femme fatale.
Dude, chill.
Got it. Found the key.
Welcome back.
You won't believe the amount of horseshit I had to go through to get this.
Your turn, partner. We've rested enough.
Sit down. Shu and I can stay up and keep watch over you. No, I'm all right.
Hinako, get some rest. We'll stand guard while you're sleeping.
Yeah, no.
Nighty night, Hinako.
Yeah, no. We need to just go. Dude, I would never be able to fall asleep here. I'd be like, yeah, no, I want out of this place. Uh-oh.
You like that sort of thing, don't you?
Shell of the past. What exactly have we learned?
And laid claim to my soul.
What?
In turn, I shall save your soul by claiming the life of your own self.
Oh, wait. Why did he... Okay. It was just for a quick second, but didn't he look kind of like Shu? Or am I crazy? So, okay, the other question is, what's this dude's deal? Okay, so thanks for the lurk.
You need rest. The purifying water was perhaps too strong for you.
I mean, it was literally lava to
More
her.
delicate than I had realized. But you did well to make it this far, Nico. Now, Onward we go.
And he's gone. Oh, great. Pitch blackness without my lantern. Oh, well, thank God light. Oh, yeah. So, okay. Just reminded me of something. So, last night I had this dream. I had this dream where I was or it's like it was one of those like scattered dreams where or it's like every time it's something different. I remember this part clearly because it made me do something I don't think I've done in a long, long time. And that was it was in like a kind of almost like almost Five Nights at Freddy's kind of deal where we were trying to like sneak past animatronics and stuff. And like I saw these animatronics try to like mess with like go after this like kid that these guys were using as like bait to get through. And I remember like yelling to get their attention, and like I actually woke myself up from that dream because I ended up like I ended up yelling or just I ended up like making like my hollered noise and like like I actually made that noise in real life, and it woke me up like, oh, did I just and then just went back to sleep because it's just like I don't think I've done that in a like ever or it's been like years. So it's like I just found that funny to me. Anyways, so there are times when those kind of eyes that watch me through the slits of the fox mask turn frighteningly sharp. It's as if he's looking right through me, piercing the very depths of my soul. When we walk hand in hand, he always stays one step ahead, as if he's guiding me somewhere. With my hand in his, I can keep my eyes cast down towards my feet when I walk. When he trudges gently on, when he tugs gently on my hand, I know what true happiness is. I don't have to think about anything anymore. As long as I do what he tells me, I know I'll be happy.
Come, bid your farewells.
Yes.
Oh no, we're being manipulated. We're completely controlled now. Yeah, that's not good. Find a way to open the sacred door. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. It opened that door, and I'm assuming this... Oh, no. Can't go through there yet, I'm guessing. All right. So yeah, I can't wait to see what's going to... Oh, crap. So what was I about saying our goodbyes? So, okay, so I'm again starting to think that, yeah, maybe we are dead. Which, yeah, it's like, oh, yay. Okay, okay, yeah, and this also reminds me that I've been seeing, like, a lot of times when I see people play this game,
This is Sakuko's.
Okay, okay, we're in Sakuko's room, alright. But yeah, I see a lot of people playing, like, the pink sailor outfit and the bunny stuff, and I'm like, why? I mean, whatever boats your float, but still. So I think Sakuko may have read one too many of those bizarre comics. Lately, she'll be laughing all happily one moment, and then turn deadly serious and spout off some weird nonsense the next. Apparently, she's acting like that because she thinks it's cool, but it kind of creeps me out. But it kind of creeped me out the first few times she did it. I hope she gets over this weird supernatural phase of hers. Sakuko's parent-teacher journal. Just a note. As Sakuko's mother, I want to thank you for teaching my daughter. I wanted to apologize for what happened the other day on the field trip. It seems Sakuko caused a lot of trouble. My daughter has been that way ever since she was young. As a child, she always hated when we turned off the lights to go to bed, and she avoided dark movie theaters and tunnels like the plague. I mistakenly thought that she had overcome her fear of the dark now that she's grown up. I believe the reason her fear came back during the field trip is because she is unaccustomed to sleeping in a different environment. I gave her a stern talking to for behaving so shamefully for her age. She has since reflected on her behavior and is sorry for how she acted. Please accept both her and my apologies. Okay. What's this? Oh shit! No, wait. Actually, enemies defeated in illuminated areas illuminated by evil warning lanterns will be unable to reanimate. Oh. Oh, is that so? Hey, don't run from me. Hey, don't be scared because now you're vulnerable. What? Okay. Okay. So a rabbit and a rabbit door and a bird door. Okay, I see how this is going to work. We flip these switches in order to get to other areas so that we can progress. But we gotta like figure out it's one of those kinds of puzzles. Not again. Okay, bitch, I don't know if you're on my side or not. Last time I saw you, you tried to kill my ass. Alright, this goes from bird to rabbit. Alright. Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, you need to die. Brit with the resub. What's up, Britt? How are you doing? Okay. Oh, good, good. That other thing didn't follow us in here. Crap. Okay. Never mind, I think it did follow us in here. I don't know anymore. Just die. Die. Please die. But yeah, I fucking hell. Anyways, Britt, again, for the resub, thought the sub message got TTS'd. Oh, great. TTS is not wanting to work. Alright. Inconsistent fucking shit. Fuck you. I hope that whatever's causing that goofy laughing goes to hell before it dies. Just like it goes to hell before it dies. So steppy step, just you know, I hear footsteps. Yeah, no, it's probably the thing that's in the other room. And then there's also sounding like another one of those freaky little doll shriek things in the other room as well. But yeah, the MTTS should be working now. Okay, you don't play pretend with me. I know you're real. Yeah, come on. You whore. You absolute fucking whore. Yep, it died in this room, so it's good. Ugh. At least I know how to get... God, I already got like one bag upgrade. Right, upgrading my capacity from 9 to 10, and I'm still like, it's not enough. Because like you can, because essentially it's just like the way the inventory system works is that you can only carry like a set number of specific items. So like I can carry, so like right now I can carry 10 different items, but if I collect any more items over or like if I collect the same item like over a specific limit, it turns into a new separate item. Oh yeah, well, I can carry a level different item, so you suck. Well, yeah, you know, guess what? That's still probably not enough, especially since I've blown through so many of these things that could have been useful since we started playing this damn game, because it's usually the enemies in this freaking place that are assholes. All right. Yep, great. Oh God. Okay, okay, come on, ugly. You raging bitch. Oh, that was the counter? Come on. What? I pressed... Fuck you. Oh my God. Okay, yeah, no, the freaking, King, dodging sucks. Or I mean, not the him dodging, it's the stamina bullshit that sucks. Especially since, again, these enemies are so sporadic with how they move. But I mean, then again, I'm not using this, so that's probably another reason. I'm not using focus attacks, which can deal more damage. Alright, good. Death to you. Go fuck yourself. And never return. Alright. Flip that one open. And yeah, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to lead you over here. Come on. Come on. I'm right over here. Right in this nice little room. Oh, God. I only saw that like the last second. I wasn't close enough. Oh, can your fat head get out of the way of the camera, please? Oh my fucking God. This is going to just suck. There, get the absolute shit out of here. All right. Give me that. Kite this stupid thing's ass. Come here. So yeah, that's one free hit because you... There. All right. Oh no, all right. Recover. Oh, I could have slashed it. Okay. There we go. All right, Sakuko's diary. All right, I hate gym class. Just looking at my gym clothes makes me depressed. They're holding a long distance race at school soon. I know it's just an excuse for them to watch me come in last and laugh at me. I knew how Lord, I knew how lonely I would feel if everyone just like if everyone just left me in the dust. So I asked Rinko if she would hang back so we could run across the finish line together. And you know what? She said yes. I asked Hinako too, but she said no. She said it's because she's in the sports club and she'll get yelled at by the teacher if she doesn't try her best. Well, I suppose that makes sense if it's true. Handwriting turns erratic, but I know the truth. I know it's really because you don't want to be held back by a slowpoke like me. I hope Hinako trips and falls and breaks all the bones in her body so she can never run again. Okay, so that explains the one possibility for why she called us a traitor. But again, that just sounds like jealousy. I mean, like, a lot of this just sounds like it boils down to like these girls just being insanely jealous. Just being jealous of Hinako. Because Rinko doesn't like us because we're close to Shu, who she likes, and Shu also likes Hinako more, and now Sakuko doesn't like us because we prioritized because we're better at track than because we chose to be better like win the track, like win the race instead of like hang back with her. Just because she thinks that we think we're better than her. Because like I know another thing is that like a lot of people were, or like some people, or just I think it was another Rinko letter that said that a lot of them girls didn't like Hinako because she was just naturally cute without even without like acknowledge and like didn't really even like try to like flaunt off that to like kind of prove or just like kept acting like she wasn't. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck you. Oh, that was it, but I wasn't close enough. There we go. All right. There's still something else back here. Oh, it's in there, okay. Okay, so yeah, that crying is... Oh, and looks like there's no way in there. So I guess the idea is that crying is supposed to be what would attract the other monsters. You know, if we didn't kill them. Oh, well, that's lovely. Oh, great, more. Alright. Ah, geez, wish I could read freaking kanji. So have we learned what this has to do with Silent Hill yet? Not yet. Aside from all the fog, there's like nothing else really Silent Hill like about this place. I mean, aside from the fact that like every bit of this might be like, or I mean, the only possibility that I have for this being a Silent Hill link is that is that since Silent Hill changes the way it looks and reacts to people based on like whoever enters it, as like it'll manifest monsters or other entities that have some connection to the main character. There's a possibility that that's what's going on here, which if that's the case, that's the only Silent Hill thing about this. So yeah, Sakuko's diary. I hate the dark. It reminds me that I'm all alone. Everyone's always telling me that I'm a little weird, that I'm a bit strange. I'm the weird kid who's always by herself. I can forget my loneliness at school, inside a classroom full of people chatting away. In the dark, however, it comes creeping back. The handwriting in here turns erratic and emotional. I know the truth. I know that I know what Hinako really thinks of me. She thinks I'm weird, just like all the others. I know it's true. I know she's making fun of me behind my back. Okay, you know how some cities have sister cities or twin cities? It's a thing that started post-World War II to strengthen international relations and exchange local resources exchange local resources without the federal government being involved. The first sister cities were between the south coast of England and the north coast of France, and they traded crops, textiles, and fabrics, the building material mostly. Anyways, what if this random Japanese city is twinned with Silent Hill? That is a possibility. Okay. Well, here's something. So let's try and confirm this. Does the do these twin cities share a name? Do they share a name, or just something in common with that? It's really dumb reason to change locations, but it's at least something. Sometimes, but not always. Okay, then let me actually try something here. Let's see here. English to Japanese. Let's see here. Okay. Or no, let's switch this around and see this. Let's see. Like boring Oregon and dull Scotland are twinned by their theme. Okay. Okay, so then let's see here. Okay, so according to this, I just checked it, and apparently so apparently the name for the okay, so the town itself is called Ebisugaoka. According to one bit of this, it's like something here, I'm not 100% sure, but let's see. So apparently Gaoka, the last part of the name, because the town is the town's name is Ebisu, and then Gaoka. Wait, and apparently Gaoka translates to hill. And so there's so yeah, it's I need to see what Ebisu translates to. Okay. Okay, so apparently Ebisu just Ebisu refers to a Japanese god of luck and fishermen and is one of the 7 lucky gods. So yeah, that might actually be the tie between them because one of the big things with Silent Hill with like extended shit is that the reason why it's cursed is or just the reason why Silent Hill is the way it is because it's cursed. That like an outer or like some kind of demonic god like entity has cursed that entire place, and it due to some ties with a cult that used to be very prominent in Silent Hill. So yeah, that's probably what the tie into it. That Ebisugaoka is pretty much is probably in the same way because from what I remember or like what I pieced together lore wise is that possibly all of what's going on right now is because people stopped praying to the local fox god. That like since a lot of the youth apparently have been mistreating foxes and have not been paying reverend or just have not been showing any signs of reverend to the local fox god, that's probably why this entire place is cursed or just is the way it is right now. So yeah, Toledo, Ohio, and Toledo, Spain are actually the very first cities to pair up, and it was in 1931. But the big boom didn't happen until post World War II with England and France. Cultural exchange, often in the form of festivals, was common with sister cities. Okay, so then yeah, that is another possibility, which now leads to one other question, because I have yet to find a damn time, but let's see here. When does Silent Hill F take place? Okay, so according to this, Silent Hill F takes place in the 1960s. So then yeah, that would be. I'm fairly certain that yeah, that would be post World War II. My American history is trash. Okay, yeah. World War II lasted from 1993 to 1945. Okay. Ebisu was born deformed and cast into the sea by his parents, but somehow survived and even thrived on his own, and thusly became the god of luck and fishing. The first part feels relevant to this discussion. It probably is. It might be. The problem is that we have not had a ton of water yet. We haven't run into a ton of water, and there hasn't been any talk about the Silent Hill god is constantly being born deformed and killed. That is true, actually. the main thing is just that so far the only godlike entity that we are seeing, who I'm assuming is supposed to be the god of this game, just like the local fox god, is Foxface, who we're currently like dealing with here in what the game calls the Dark Shrine. So I'm pretty sure 1, 2, 3, and 4 all have a malformed god. Yes, I know 4 does. I know 4 does. 2, we never, I don't think we ever got to see that, as 2 focused more on the main character's trauma. It's like his trauma and all the monsters being a reflection of him, of his shit, with the final boss being the literal manifestation of his like wife, who he of his like dementia ridden wife, I believe was her deal, and or just like insanely sick wife who he killed, who he like put out of her misery and has been haunted by that. It's because I know 4 we stopped the birth of a god. But the other deal with, but the problem with 4 was the fact that 4 originally wasn't going to be a Silent Hill game, from what I remember. I was just reading the wiki the other day, trying to figure out the connection without going to the page for this particular game to avoid spoilers. Yeah, that's kind of what's I've been like the same way. I've not done a deep dive into it solely because I don't want spoil. I don't want to be spoiled. I want to figure this shit out as I go. But yeah, yeah, the main thing right now that I'm still trying to fully piece together is pretty much, are we dead? Because at this point, everything that Rinko says is pointing to us being dead. I mean, to us being dead, and Rinko and Shu possibly being alive, and Shu is like currently going through is currently in like a phase of depression because we died and he loved us. And pretty much from what it's looking like, I'm starting to think maybe Sakako also might have taken her own life. From how it's sounding, because from what it's sounding like, she is insanely low self-esteem and is not in a very strong mental state. Not helped by in fact, it also seems like she's suffering from insane levels of paranoia. So yeah, I know the truth. I know what Hanako really thinks of me. She thinks I'm weird. So I know it's true. I know she makes fun of me behind my back. Does she think that they don't badmouth her when she's not around? I can't stand the fact that she puts on a fake smile and acts like she's the only normal one while looking down on me. She makes me so mad. I hate her so much. So yeah, no, we can't get into that room at no. Yes, we can, and we just need to flip the switch, which hey, guess what? And guess what? This switch opens that door. All right. Anything? Oh God! Oh, son of a bitch. No, come on. I hit R2. Fuck you, game. Oh, God. Okay, there's the bitch crying. She can shut the fuck up. All right. Well, Undivo. So I could if I would. I mean, would if I could. I could if I would. Could if I would. Would if I could. Okay. Problem now with her would be leading her into a room where I can kill her permanently. Oh, this is an offering I can actually make. Well, first off, let's deal with her. All right. Focused. Okay, yeah, we did not kill her in a good spot, so she's just going to get back up. But I can drink this. Now I can take that. And I don't think I have to come back here again, so yeah, fine. You can just stay shriveled, stay dying here. Oh, okay. Okay, so doing that was only to go in there and get that offering. Wow, you revived a lot faster than I thought you would. And would you look at that? Her ass is now locked up inside. It's now locked back up in her freaking room where she can stay there. Okay, because I got what I wanted, I'm heading back to the shrine so that I can quickly save and, so I can save my game and, get rid of this item. Or just get rid of this offering. What?! No, you have to be a different one. You have to be a different one. Oh my god. What the fuck do you mean? Oh my god. I am all the way back here. Okay, that's it. That's it. It said... I mean, the game itself even said that the fucking default of this was story. I didn't want to do it, but I may just do... If I die again, I'm doing this in story. Because that is bullshit. The recovery time on that dodge. And... I am stun locked for so long after dodging. It's ridiculous. Yeah, you'll not be able to increase the rest of the playthrough. I don't care. I mean, the game literally said, literally even said, or just placed it on story by default for combat. So I'm dropping it here. Oh my god. It's not like I'm going for achievements. Yeah, because that was such unbelievable garbage. Because like, just to fully explain the problem here, when you dodge, like, okay, just to actually show you fully, So when I press, so here's attack, and circles dodge. Just pretty much, you are, one of the issues is that you are locked in that animation until you are done with your dodge, and it's already bad enough with heavy attacks. So if you're fighting an enemy and they just so happen to go into their counter glitch mode, into like their like counter attack phase, while like right after you dodged one of their attacks, then like you will not, like, you're just screwed. Okay. And also that kind of, just that one bit confirmed another thing, that apparently the higher the difficulty, it also increases the number of enemies that appear. Because the one that was hiding in that corner over there did not spawn. So now, here's the other thing, because obviously this game has achievements for like completing this game on like its difficulties. Specifically, it has achievements for beating in the game with the puzzles set, like the puzzles set to a specific difficulty, and with the combat, or like there's one for like, oh hey, beat the game with puzzle difficulty on like story, or on hard, or lost in fog. Then there's also one for combat, because apparently I found this out by looking at the achievements. There is a higher difficulty for combat in this game, where apparently if you beat the game, you unlock Lost in Fog difficulty for combat. Oh, and that's also not fair as well. So now they do very little damage to me, and they still seem to be about as difficult, if not maybe slightly easier to take down. Okay, are you back here? Yes. Oh, fuck off. I hate that attack. I hate these things so much. That range is ridiculous. It's because, like, I was literally at the very end of the stab, and it's like, oh, nope. Oh, nope, that counts as a hit. Get stabbed. Stab harder. Bitch, I'm fairly certain this is the only sharp weapon I have. In fact, I'm not even sure if it is sharp, because the freaking description of the dagger says it's also dull. So I wouldn't be surprised if this fucking thing is dull too. Oh yeah, what also does not help is the fact that I can hit the damn wall and have my shit bounce off. Oh, come on. It can't be that loud. Okay, I need to get in here, grab what I gotta grab, and get out. Son of a whore. Just fucking leave the Ramune. I don't... Alright, because, yeah, I didn't kill them while they were still in their room, so now they're gonna just be out and about, but it's whatever. I don't want to be here any longer. Also, worst case, it finds its way into... It gets... when I eventually come back, circle back this way, I'll be able to friggin... if it decides to come out through that door, then I'll just have the opportunity to kill it when it... kill it permanently if it enters just that room over there. Okay, so yeah, at some point, one of those things either enter this room from a connection, or it just decide to spawn one in here just to fuck with me. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, okay, I was trying to see if I could hit the chain, because it was making... Because it sounded like something brushed through one of the chains, and I was like, that's not good. Okay, it sounds like you've rematerialized. Oh, okay, so yeah, we've now just circled back around. Okay, which also means that now that, like, these other doors are now open. But that also means that this... Okay, where are you? There you are! Alright, come here. Because I remembered seeing one of you beyond one of those cage doors. I don't like the fact that like you have to be within a very
We made a promise to each other. We'd be together forever.
But yeah, so anyways, as I was saying, the one of the annoying bits with the counterattack is having to be just that close.
Sakuko loved rabbits.
Yeah, just being so close to the enemy in order to counter it.
Only has rabbits as her friends. She should
Oh.
live with them in their little rabbit house.
Okay, page from an observation log. Hi, Mr. Rabbit. Guess what? I made my very first friend today. Her name is Shimizu Hanako. But Mr. Rabbit, she's my first ever real life human friend. So I'm a little scared. What if she throws me away and forgets me? I'm so scared of that happening. When I told my new best friend Hanako this, she said she'd never ever abandon me. Not ever. She promised me. But you know what, Mr. Rabbit? The handwriting is suddenly turning erratic. But what if Hanako breaks her promise? What if she betrays me? What if she's lying? No. I don't want to think about that. Hinako said she wouldn't ever leave me. She promised. I have to believe her, because that's what friends do, right? They believe each other. Hinako, if you betray me, you'll pay. I'll make you pay and regret ever hurting me. Got it? Okay. So yeah, again, that explains the whole why we heard her call us a traitor. And what was it again? Literally just because we did not hang back on a race? But now, to be fair, the other, like I've already stated, from how it sounds like, she suffers. She also seems to be suffering from like some extreme levels of paranoia. So there's the possibility. So there's also the major possibility that like she only believes that because her paranoia got to her. Okay, I mean, if he's going to keep patrolling that... Yeah, like, if he's going to keep patrolling this hall, I might as well just lead him in here and kill him. Yeah, I'm trying to get his attention because this thing apparently cannot see. Or just from the notes, it can't see, so it relies on sound. Okay, that's not fair. Because again, because of that same type of bullshit, I missed a counter opportunity. Okay, so it's like, okay, another little minor nitpick I have with this game, because I understand it helps create the the atmosphere of the game, and like it keeps the intention high. But the fact of the matter is that you've given us the ability to upgrade our character, by building up faith, going to shrines, and by building up faith and bringing those placards, those like Ima placards to shrines. We're able to up our stat. We're able to like increase our health, sanity, stamina, and even increase the amount of charms that we can equip. So like, I only have one real problem with that system. It's the fact that you need this rare to find, this like hard to find placard in order to get a single level up, or just a single stat raise. And then on top of that, you need faith, which you can only get faith by collecting specific items, and then pretty much giving them to the shrine. Which, in doing so, like when you do that, it makes it just like you gain faith, but the faith is random, or like it depends on the item, with there being specific items designated as like, oh yes, these are the ones that give you faith, or just are meant to give you faith. Everything else has like some type of recovery purpose. So on one hand, I do like that idea because it adds more to the horror. I mean, it's like the intention where it's like, okay, you can either hang on to this one item that can really help you out in a pinch, or you can give it to the shrine and get a ton of faith out of it. But now the issue with that is the fact that faith is used for three things in the or no, faith is used for two things. No, never mind. It is three. It's used for three things if you are playing on hard difficulty, or higher. Because if you're playing on hard difficulty, using a healing, you need to use faith. You can use faith at a shrine to regain your sanity. With the amount of faith you consume being dependent on how much sanity you got to get back. But now here's where so it's like you need it for that. You also need faith in order to to gain more charms, which the price of this increases every time you get a new you pull a new charm, and then you use it to increase a stat. My big problem with this is that you're already pretty much punished, like getting faith harder for us by the fact that you give us limited item slots. Like we can only hold a set amount of different items in our inventory. Even if we can get upgrades for it, those upgrades are few and far between at this point. Which essentially means that you have to sacrifice one of your item slots to pick up one of these offerings. Which, even then, the item you offer, which then eats up one of your very finite slots, and pretty much sometimes you'll find the offer like an offering item, and you already have a bunch of healing items you need, especially since like each unique item stacks to a certain degree. So now the only thing that doesn't get added to your inventory, to your normal inventory space, are the Emma. Or the emas, or the just those placards. So like already. So my whole complaint is, why not just keep it Faith? Just keep it as Faith. Don't make us deal with these stupid placards just to level up, because we're already essentially, for the most part, having to sacrifice our own items for a level up. I get that the idea is that like these are supposed to be like that these things are supposed to be like these placards are supposed to prevent you from like just tossing all of your items and getting better and enshrining all of your items, all your enshrinable items, and just constantly leveling over healing, like using items to heal. But if that's another issue, why give us the option to get Faith or any of that at all? Just have it be like how, oh hey, you want a health upgrade? Well, you gotta go out into the world and solve this other puzzle or something and find them. That don't have it tied behind like essentially two things that you need to get for one upgrade, one of which is rare. Which again, I am saying all of this under the assumption there is no New Game Plus. If there is a New Game Plus, then pretty much this issue becomes tabled, because it's like, oh, okay, you just play this multiple times and you'll get all the upgrades you need. So, anyways, just just side tangent. Anyways, Sakuko's diary. My family has served as caretakers of the Senitsugi at the Senitsugi Shrine for generations. But for the past few decades, the shrine's popularity has been on the decline. When it came time for my dad to become the head priest, he declined the role and got a regular office job instead. Mom and Dad are always saying negative things about the shrine, that head priests are obsolete. Even my grandfather says that the tradition of upkeeping Senitsugi Shrine will die with his generation. I help out as a Miko at the shrine whenever an event's held. I love how dignified the rituals are and the way they make me feel like my soul is being cleansed. I'd like to be more than just a helper at the shrine. I think I'd like to become a head priest one day. Sakuko's dream. Yeah, of her becoming the head priestess. Oh God. Yeah, come on. Ah. Take that. And that. And one of these. And one of... Ow, you bitch. No one left behind. Stop a certain number of enemies behind the White Rabbit Crest door from reanimating. Okay. So I did not know that was one of the achievements. I know that this game has achievements like that, but but didn't realize that perma killing some of these enemies was one of them. And as usual, I really do not like leaving items behind.
Hinako, you came for me.
But I got no choice.
Here. Please get me out of here.
Oh yeah, sheet of fine paper. Two must face each other as one to pray for mutual prosperity. On. Two must face each other as one to pray for mutual prosperity. Those who do shall lift their heads to level height, as if they were reflections in a mirror as custom dictates. With the standing with the shading of light. Yeah, with the shading of light shall you condemn the past to the dark. Light. So two must face each other. Two must face each other as one to pray for mutual prosperity. Those who do shall lift their heads to level height, as if they are reflections in a mirror as custom dictates. With the shedding of light shall you condemn the past to the dark. Okay, so there's nothing I can do here. Oh, no, right here. Okay. Oh, there's multiple. Okay. Okay, so I can turn each one. All right. I'm assuming the puzzle is to get to try and get all the lights leveled. Oh, good lord! I could really use a like a reset button. Oh, good lord, we're gonna be here forever. Okay. So this statue turns this crate and this crate. This one manipulates that one and this one. Okay, so both of these manipulate this one cage. Okay, this one manipulates those two. This manipulates that one. Oh, there we go. Restrained lampshade. Restrained lampshade. A lampshade found near Sakuko's cell. The design resembles something tangling. Talon lampshade. A lampshade found near Sakuko's cell. The design resembles sharp talons.
What are you doing?
Oh, great. Great. We're putting her in darkness. Great.
No! I don't want to be alone!
Oh, that's fucked up.
Hinako! Hinako, help me! Help me! Don't leave me! I don't want to be alone! Wait! Please don't go! We promised to stick together! You traitor!
Well, Jesus, that's fucked up. That's like 5 minutes. Why did you do that? It seemed kind of rude. To get this key. I have no idea why we did that. Aside from freaking getting this stupid key to let us progress. But yeah, no, we just left our our friend who is deathly afraid of the dark and being alone in the dark. Like, Jesus. Okay, so hold on. The White Rabbit emblem key, obtained after bidding farewell to Sakuko. It seems to be able to open a door somewhere, and it's much bigger than a normal key, as if it was made for some huge creature to use. Okay, so is that what the freaking Fox Mask meant by us having to say goodbye? Just say goodbye to our past? Are we literally going to be... Are we just literally going to be doing the shit like we're severing ties to like our friends and crap? Because like, again, I am fairly certain that this Fox guy is not our friend. Because even in the... Because even at the beginning... the doll... Like, the doll literally said that we had to pick or I mean, not pick. We had to say goodbye to certain people. Or no, God damn it, no. We were literally, or just like our old toy doll has been popping up every time we've been in one of these weird planes of existence to essentially like warn us about shit, because it's told us to not trust the to not trust Fox Mask, and we also had it appear right as Rinko shoved us down the stairs in her house. So like there's something. So yeah, we've obviously. So yeah, there's something up with this Fox guy. And like, again, a part of me feels like this ties back into Hinako's sister.
You look even more beautiful today.
Oh, great. Rinko? Oh, good. We're dropping her ass into lava. Okay. But yeah, the main thing that but I also feel like at this point in time we are not in control of our faculties right now, specifically because the last journal entry we just did for Fox Mask basically does not sound like our normal writing. Just like how pretty much we feel safe and happy with him. I think we're being manipulated, or just like we're being controlled. And great. Her entire page is now different. Yeah, we're being gaslit, gatekeeped, and girl bossed. I wouldn't say girl bossed, but yeah, very much. So let's see here. I think Sakuko may have read one too many. Oh yeah, we already read that one. So yeah, great. We've and the same. So yeah, the real question. So yeah, that's freaking fucked. Can't wait to see what's going to happen with hers. And now a part of me is also, because I didn't pay attention with the check marks or just like the bookmarks in this. Could the colors mean something too? Because, like, so far, Rinko and Dad are the only ones that are gray. Or just, like, a lighter gray. And they're of people who or just, like, we know that Hinako's dad's as it's been even put to us, in her words, someone who's, like, a patriarchal, husband, so he's very abusive, and she doesn't like him. And then we have Rinko, who's also pretty much being an uber bitch to us. But yeah, okay, you want to just... Oh, fuck. Off. No! Bitch! This is the worst fucking environment to fight someone in. And great, I don't think there's lanterns here either, so I don't think I can get rid of these fucks. There's just full first aid. I hate that the first aid kit takes up the it's just its own entire slot in the inventory. It's like you can't stack them first aid kits. All right. So yeah, we do have this path that's opened up, so let's... Thought I heard something. Nope, no, but just creepy ambiance being creepy.
Stuffed animals. Fashion magazines. Wrinkles.
Okay. Okay, yeah, no, she is clearly acting possessed. So yeah, can't wait to Lost in the factory. Yeah, no, have fun with Heisenberg's factory. So yeah, so you know, completely we are being brainwashed by this guy. Crumpled letter. Sorry for writing you a letter out of the blue. I know we could just talk at school, but when I'm around you, I end up all behead whoever wrote it stopped here. Hey, I know this is really last minute, but would you mind coming shopping with me on Sunday? I want to know what clothes would look cute on me from a boy's perspective. That is, what do you think the letter ends abruptly here? Fish guy killed me once because I'm dumb. Yeah, crumpled letter. I love you so much. You never relieve my thoughts, Rinko. Rinko collects dolls. Oh boy. Why? Why? Oh my god. Great. I hate this. I hate it. Oh great. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, not. Yeah, no, Rinko not beating the yandere allegations. This is weird. Oh, hey. Oh, hey, a doodad. Rightward facing Foxcrest.
Found it.
Oh, great. She's being her schmeat, though. Yeah, and oh, great. Pictures of us that she is defacing. Horrifically. Yay. Can I find a way to burn this place to the ground? Oh, I could have read that. Oh, I hate that being there. Let me... Okay, yeah, crumpled up. Yeah, crumpled up letter. Sorry, I know this must seem like it's coming out of nowhere, but what exactly is Hinako to you? Are you two just friends, or are you more than friends? I want you to tell me the true. The writing stops here. I know this is none of my business, but could you keep your distance from Shu? You know, people tend to get the wrong idea when boys and girls our age spend too much time together, and you don't want to cause any issues for Shu, do you? You just really think more about how you behave. The letter ends abruptly. You're nothing but a fly. All you do is get in the way, get lost, or at the very least shut your trap and stop bothering others, and quit buzzing around Shu all the damn time. It looks like the letter was trying. It looks like the writer was trying to change their handwriting. Okay. Oh. Everything's back. Whoa, wait a minute. That's not right. God! Fuck you! Choke on 1,000 dicks and die! The stamina system sucks. Oh, would you look at that?
You were out in dreamland. I helped you countless times.
Do I put something here? Okay, so it seems like flipping each one of these in a specific way is like just gives us different rooms to explore.
Must be good to be you, Hinako. You got it all.
Okay, that... So yeah, that room over there I can't really affect. So I need... Let's flip it to Rabbit. Bit and Triforce. Because I know that there's an actual name for that symbol, I don't know.
To finally be rid of the burden that is you.
Okay. Okay, so why give me the switches to flip when I can't do jack dick with it? There's probably something else that I can do with the switches later. Because I know there's a path down there, but I don't have the key. Okay, I went down that way originally. What's up? Oh, great. Okay, so there's the bird door. Okay, and that was when I could have countered it. Great. Took me a minute, but wanted to clip that jump scare. Don't blame me, I got me. Jesus Christ! Fuck you! Okay. Okay, Inari Sushi. Slightly restores health and current sanity. Okay, so... Alright, well... Wait, what's here? Okay, nope, bandages. The Inari Sushi is better, but... The fucking whore's up. Why do you... No, wait, I have... Oh, yeah, right, of course it won't count it because I literally already had 10 new items. Oh no, that thing's now up again. It's been a while since we had a new clip of you yelling about dicks. Yeah, you know, I know, I've been failing you all. Fuck off! Where am I supposed to... Or no, maybe this way. Okay, Rabbit. Here. Yeah, you know, yeah, go fuck yourself. Come on! Okay, here, down here. Am I going to get jumped? No? Good. I bet I would have gotten jumped if this was hard. Never mind, there's the fucking horde that's going to jump me. Yeah. Yeah, please kindly piss off. Oh my god. I'll come back for that later, I guess. Again, this is the issue. Okay, I feel like offerings and actual healing items should not take up inventory space.
Like ages ago.
That's such a pain in the ass. And that's more me just being frustrated with the situation because I hate leaving items behind.
Friends?
Because like I will not be able to come back here once I leave. All right, into the weird. Oh, not what I was expecting. Forward-facing Foxcrest, an emblem found in a strange room. It has some jutting out. It has some jutting out at the bottom, where it seems it can be inserted somewhere. Oh great! Of course, the Horde Brigade would show up. Yeah, I'm just ignoring you. Yeah, we're getting out of here. Oh, well, good. It seems like at the very least, when we cleared that location, they didn't respawn.
Why did you get it all?
All right. So yeah, fully restores health, stamina, and current sanity. Yeah. I had to watch it a couple times. I'm fucking done. Of course you had to. Do you know what this game would, I feel like, would benefit from? A storage thing where I could store items.
I have to work so much harder for everything. I actually tried.
Yeah, no, again, that just sounds like you being jealous. Because we know that, because from what we know of Hinako, like, because we know that Hinako Hinako never really fit in with the rest of, or just never fit in because she was a girl who liked hanging out with boys even when she was younger because she just didn't fit in with the girls. And yeah, I want to find that carcass. Oh, I pressed. Yeah, this was a dumb idea to try and come back for it. Especially again, since I can't permanently kill these fuckers here. Anyways. What do you mean I Oh, yeah, right. I keep forgetting that it opened a path down this way. God damn. Yeah, not that way, this way. The carcass I want is over here. Past this bitch! Alright. I feel like one problem I have with this combat system would be immediately rectified if I literally didn't have... if it wasn't for the fact that I'm literally, like, beating myself up trying to get or just because the timing has to be so precise, but to a degree that it's because you have to factor in like, oh hey, how much stamina do you have, because you can only count, because the only attack that counters is a heavy attack. So you have to make sure that you hit it at the right time and have enough stamina to even do it. Okay. I don't have another key, so I do need to go back that way. Or wait, maybe let's see here. God. Okay. So the goal here is that I need, because from the way things are looking right now, well, let me actually check back over here just to make sure I can't do anything with that door. Or maybe I have to, you know, deal with Rinko before I can leave through this door. Yeah, you're still here. Oh, fuck off. Oh my god. Okay. So I can't get out that door just yet then. Alright. Okay. So, like, here's what's annoying, because I know for a fact that one of my issues that I am doing the combat system wrong, because the combat system wants you to utilize the focus, because again, focus slows down time to give you the opportunity to attack, or just to just not attack. It gives you the opportunity to dodge. But my problem with it is the fact that, as like, so many things just eat your stamina away. I mean, not stamina, your sanity away. And that just gets real annoying. Okay. looking at this, because we gotta get to that bluebird door. So if I go back and flip the switch to Rabbit, that opens the path to that door. I see what I gotta do. Okay. So I need to go here. I gotta go to this room and flip the switch from the green leaves to the rabbit. And then I gotta exit out of the schoolroom. Doing that sends me back to the... Doing that will send me back to the main area, at which point I then flip the switch that opens the bluebird door, and I leave out that, and then I go through that door. Or instead, because I'll have everything unlocked. Move! Alright. So yeah, now we're out through here. And yeah, I flip them switch, and we go through that door. So that's Rabbit and Reed. This will give me the bird. Yeah, keep bitching. You can also keep bitching. Alright. Okay, looks like a store this time. Letter from Rinko to Hanako. I mean, to Hinako. Hinako. Here, you'll feel better after reading this. Forget what those jerks said today, and don't worry. They'll be getting an earful from me. You just have to be yourself, Hinako. You can't worry about what other people say. You can't worry about what other people say is normal. That's their normal, not yours. I'll always be looking out for you. Your best friend, Rinko. Yeah.
No. I have to let go. I need to move on.
Okay, well that's not suspicious at all. Shu and I decided that this place was the Space Army HQ when we played Space Wars. When it was just us playing, we would gather here to have mission briefings while eating candy. But yeah, as I was trying to say before with like Hinako and everything, because from how we see it, like, because pretty much all of her friends are judging her without knowing like what she has to deal with, because again, she didn't have, because from how we've seen it, like none of the other girls liked playing with her, because she didn't like playing with dolls and all of that, so she instead liked playing with the guys when she was younger, and that's how she became friends with Shu. But then as they got older, and like social norms kind of dictated, and like puberty started kicking in, like something started to like change, and the only one who pretty much didn't change was from the way things look. What was a Hinako, and no one liked that because she was outside the norm. Rinko's secret journal. Why do I have to live here of all places? Shu lives all the way on the other side of town, meaning my dream of us walking home together will never come true. I remember how I organized everyone from class to go to Chizuruya together after school. We chatted as we walked and went our separate ways home. The walk to the store was painfully short. Still, having just an extra few minutes that I could spend with Shu outside of school was all I could have asked for. Just literally. I mean, it feels like just with Rinko's whole deal, because one of the main things is just her obsession with Shu. If she, I mean, I feel like if she actually did ask Shu, oh my god. That's fucked up. Okay, if she had just asked Shu to begin with, if he, or just believed them when they said that, yeah, no, we're just friends, this wouldn't be an issue. Oh, well, that's lovely. Okay, Rinko's secret journal. As we get closer to the theme store, our classmates would peel off one by one as they turned to go home. It was never just me and Shu on our way, but I didn't care. The handwriting grows erratic and emotional. But of course, there's always a dirty little cockroach crawling all over Shu. I mean, come on. We're all walking home together. How about having a conversation with a conversation that everyone else can join in on? Don't just go off into your own little weird Space Wars world together. So I'm also starting to think there might be like a whole other like thing going on here with like possible bullying as well, because again, we have no idea how Hinako died. If she is actually dead, which again, from what Rinko is saying, we are dead, but I also don't trust a damn thing she says at this point. An emblem found in a strange room. Okay.
Rinko and I can go our separate ways.
Oh, well, that's allegedly dead. We are allegedly dead. And great. Who put nails in the kendama? Because that's not how a kendama works, and it also shouldn't bleed. Letter from Rinko to Hinako. Hinako, here. You'll feel better after eating this. The handwriting has become erratic and emotional. I'm such a kind person, Who would someone who isn't kind give little treats with a wonderful message to their sad friend? I'm so kind. You just have to be yourself, Hinako, because whenever I'm by your side, I realize what an amazing person I am. Whenever I help you out, it makes me realize how kind I am. I'll always be looking out for both you and Sakuko, because when I look after you two pitiful creatures, it makes me feel superior, like a teacher or a parent, your own or pet owner even. Your best friend Rinko. Okay, so yeah, you know what? If that is really how she feels, then yeah, no, I kind of don't feel bad what I'm about to him do. I felt bad for what we did to him, Sakuko. It's because she literally had self-esteem issues and all that other crap. This one's just a bitch. So hey, have fun. Ooh, sweet, new key. Bye. Can we speed this up?
Just for once. Think about how he feels.
You're a traitor. You played with his heart. Say you're sorry. Get on your knees and beg for forgiveness.
Yeah, no, now you're...
You hear me?
Yeah, no, now you're just asking
Say something.
for this. Yeah, no, you want to tell someone, like demand someone get on their knees and beg for forgiveness after everything you've said and done? Fuck you. Yeah, no, you can go fuck yourself. The Tri-Scale Key. Tri-Scale Emblem Key. Obtained after bidding farewell to Rinko. It seems to be able to open a door somewhere, and it's much bigger than a normal key, as if it was made for some huge creature to use. Maybe the meaning is you have to let go of everything good and bad, real friends and fake bitches. Probably, maybe. Would not turn it away because yeah, like pretty much Sakako literally like Sakako's whole problem was that she was again like her own self-esteem and paranoia. And now here's the thing. Did Hinako make a bad call not like staying back with her friend who was a slow runner so that no one else would feel bad? I feel like pretty much it is two sides to it because like even Hinako mentioned that if I don't do this I'm going to get yelled at. Which pretty much we know she said she'll get yelled at by their coach, which to be because she's on the track and field team, which to be fair I get that, but the other side of that is that there's also the fact that she comes from an abusive household. Her dad's a literal piece of shit, and pretty much if she like flunked at this, it probably would have just made him wail on her harder. So it's like there's also that fear she probably has as herself, but like the other, so like I feel like it is like a yes no kind of situation, but at the same time it all boils down to one other issue. Both of them never said anything to each other. Or just like both of them never communicated their problems to one another. Almost every problem ever could be resolved by people just calmly and clearly communicating their feelings, wants, and needs. Exactly.
Partner. Guess this is the last time I get to call you that.
Oh boy. Oh great. Now we gotta get rid of. Now we're dealing with Shu. But yeah, like it definitely is like I was just typing that. Yeah. Yeah, no. It's because like it really is like that's the main issue here. It's the fact that like all this could have been properly dealt with if all four of them properly communicated. But yeah, like it definitely seems like Rinko is the more aggressive evil of this. Yeah. Yeah. No. Exactly. Especially if you call someone your best friend. If you call someone your best friend, then you need to communicate that properly. Like, because obviously Shu likes or liked, if she is dead, Hinako. And every time Rinko asked, he kept dodging the question. Which, yeah, that's not good. Because she clearly likes you or wants an answer. So just say something like I'm not interested. Just like I'm not interested in her, or just say like, or pretty much just say like I might be interested in her, but I just but I don't know any of that shit. Which even then he could have just asked, like, Shu could have just asked Hinako. If Shu just confessed, and Hinako gave a yes or a no, all that issue would be gone, because pretty much it would get Rinko to give up, or it could give Rinko the go ahead to try and get more close up with Shu. Okay, so yeah. Anyways,
My most prized possession. I wouldn't let anyone other than you touch it.
so yeah, that also looks like it could be it. Because Shu's whole deal is freaking Space Wars.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Where did it go? Not a big deal. That's just what it means to forget.
Yeah, why do you sound kind of hurt by that? Okay, sheet of fine paper. Carry not any memory of what has come to pass beyond this point. Lay all bare upon the pestle first. The door shall not open to those who harbor regret in their hearts.
Partner, I need to know what your final decision is.
Okay, so I'm assuming we have to find all these other things. But yeah, like, just like, again, a medicine cabinet. The medicine cabinet from Shu's place. Now, to be fair, one of the other big things is that, like, obviously all four of these characters are like high school, essentially, and fuck you. That I didn't scream. I didn't yell, but that did get me. Also, fuck off, making me fight these annoying enemies in a tight ass corridor like this. Cause yeah, good lord, they're not gonna stay dead, which is the other annoying freaking shit. So you cover that distance fast. Okay, we got a lever. But yeah, like, again, even with all that, I'm still thinking that yeah, Rinko's the bigger freaking bitch here, just because again, she literally like gave herself she's like, yeah, no, I care about you two just because it makes me feel better. It makes me feel superior. Which now again, that's another fact of is that true feelings, or is that this weird place like warping everything? Drawing of a young Shimizu Hinako. Even if it was drawn by an elementary school student, it's still too bad. This is definitely drawn on purpose. There are all kinds of curses written on it, such as stupid, disgusting, etc. Shu's prized possession. Why does that count as a prized possession? Because okay. Shu could not have written that shit. So someone else probably defaced it. Probably Rinko. So, but yeah, if that's true shit that was being written down like that, then yeah, there is the big possibility again that like bullying is what is probably a big theme of this game as well. Oh, cool. Oh, an emo. You know, the third one I found this entire game. But yeah, the scent of herbs is overpowering. But yeah, like, it's still just... Because the other big factor to kind of think of is, where does the sister play into all of this? Because, again, the opening of the game was about us, like talking with our sister and being so happy to have her in our lives and play with us and everything, and then it immediately just goes to everything. Just like the sister leaves and is apparently leaving because she got married, which also every time the marriage bit is mentioned, it's like there's like a hesitation thing in the writing. It's like there's always a few spaces, and oh boy. Oh my god. What the fuck? Defeat? More like kill it with fire. Okay, bitch. Okay, screw you. No, can you please not throw your body around like that? I don't like it. Take my dog outside. Oh yeah, oh yeah, no, Britt, you also missed it literally giving birth. As you see, it is prone to do. Oh, that was a counter. Okay, yeah, fuck you with that counter window. That was like, yeah, you need to be, like, razor sharp with that. Oh, fuck off! Okay, take that. Yeah, focus attack. There, get the hell out of here. Get banished. Okay, where's the... I'm scared to look at the info on this thing. A monster covered in swollen skin crawling mounds. Each one pulses. Each one pulses. It spawns more and more horrors. What a vile show of life. I'd rather die than turn into a monster like that. And turn into a monster like this. Okay, just that immediately made me be like, be like, okay, so wait a minute, is this supposed to represent motherhood? Because actually thinking about it, hold on. It's because, like, these things are more, or just like something like, because there's a monster like this in Fogtown, which is this thing which basically because like her exact wording here is particularly suspicious monster that walks around on all fours. The the greedily staring eyes and greasy palms and disgusting way it acts all chummy with me. All of it is completely repulsive. What's more, it never even bothers with guys. Typical. So obviously, like thinking about that now, because of that entry from the other monster, this must. I get the feeling that this must represent like it's because like it's obviously like basically like just basically like lectures, just like something that doesn't see her as a person but just as like a sexual outlet. So yeah, my little first thought was that the Entei monster has to represent an abusive mother, but it could also be a fear of one's own femininity, a fear of motherhood as a concept and not a particular person. Yeah, which also comes to mind another thing because of her entry about her mother, because her mother's entry in her journal is my mother. If I could choose one word to describe her, it would be pitiful. She's the one who bears the brunt of my father's violent moods and malicious abuse. When I was younger, she used to protect me from him, so I didn't hate her back then. But maybe I do hate her now. Even as my father screams at her face, throws bowls at her, and sends her out for alcohol late at night, she remains ever loyal to him. I will not accept her way of life. So yeah. So if we go off of that information, she probably does have a fear of either again her own femininity because like I said before, she never fit in with the other girls growing up. She always enjoyed playing with the guys. It was mainly social norm that basically was like, yeah, girls should be girly, because that's also something that they mention in here as well in one of the documents that everyone during these kids are being raised by Showa era parents who basically believe that boys should do boy things, girls should do girl things. There's no gray line. And so pretty much probably her view of how her mother just was fine with being abused by her shit stamp of a father probably did not help her fear her own femininity or even motherhood in general, because she probably associates it with her own mom, who she doesn't have a strong view of anymore. So, yeah, some things are now. So it actually feels like some things are starting to actually kind of click. Because again, she's someone. It's because essentially, and even with how she moves and fights, she does that move or fight like a normal like female would. She's definitely a lot more like aggressive and acts more for lack of a better term, more like a man when she fights. Oh great, more of these freaking things. No, die. So okay, so you know what? Now that we gotten to this point, I now see why I was hearing some of the stuff I was hearing before I started playing this, because on freaking social medias, mainly Twitter, I've seen some people complain about how Final Fantasy, I mean not Final Fantasy, how Silent Hill F was woke. And I was just like, okay, so that means nothing because people call all that shit woke, like everything woke now. But I now somewhat see what they mean. But at the same time, I don't view this as woke. or just like woke in how it's used, because a lot of people use woke in a very like negative term. I feel like this is just showing that like this is just giving a like showing wing off a character this like these types of character traits, but in an actual way that's actually feels normal. Because like, yeah, no, given the life she has, I don't blame her for a lot of her viewpoints at this juncture. So yeah, Brainiac here. Anyways, Brainiac Hero Comic. The inside page was full of drawings. Hinako were drawn at the bad guys and that the protagonist defeated. However, moreover, in order to make the method of death even more bizarre than the manga's presentation, they stubbornly added a lot of scratches, blood and guts. So Shu has a comic, or just has a comic depicting where he wrote down Hinako as the bad guy, and or just wrote like labeled Hinako the bad guy, and then drew a more graphic defeat scene. Shit. This is 80s wokeness. Yeah, like, yeah, like essentially that, like, it's because yeah, like that's what I was thinking. It's because pretty much at this point, because again, the game does. Well, I'm not going down there. The game does not like address like sexuality or I mean like Hinako's preferences. With pretty much I feel like is not an important part of the story, or just at least the game hasn't made it an important factor yet. But it is just like it is essentially just saying, it is like you said, 80s wokeness, where it is just like yeah, boys like blue race cars, sports and all of that, and women like pink, Barbies, sewing, and all the girly shit.
Tell me how you really feel, partner.
All right. Don't wait to see what Shu looks like. Oh my god.
You came back, partner. I wanted. It's alright. Whatever the outcome, I'll respect my partner's choice.
Did we just leave his ass? Oh. And yep, figured that's what was going to happen. Lord. So yeah, Scott, Bakula. Oh, there you are.
It must be hard for you to bid farewell to childhood friends.
Yes.
Oh.
It had to be done. As soon as I could.
Oh yeah, no, she's.
I'm so very sorry
It is.
for what you just saw.
You need not apologize.
Yeah, she's being manipulated hard here.
Forcing this pain upon you. Onward.
Everyone might be important. Yeah. Yeah, all figures of speech in English at least for abandoning someone. Yeah. Yeah. Oh Lord. Oh great, ground's disappearing again. So yeah, like just to but yeah, a bit rude, ain't it? Yeah. Let's see here. So yeah, Scott Abakala, so the farewell party. You have no place in my future. Lord. Okay, so Scott Buckland and Quantum Leap went through all this except the Silent Hill part when he leapt into the life of a woman in 1961. And that show was from 89. A bit rude in it. Yeah. Yeah, I know, very true because yeah, like we just left them with each. So like, because I don't know if you remember, but when Sakuko died, because like she was the first to die. We literally met up with everyone in front of the candy store. Then the fog got thicker. Or these red vines and everything, like roots and everything, started setting in, and then Sakuko immediately grew deep red welts, holes all over her body as like the flowers and stuff started blooming on her, and she just fell over dead. And then pretty much we basically just ran. We ran as fast as we could away from it when we saw what happened to her, only to then circle back later, find her, just find her with that growth overtaking her, and then we moved her into the candy store, and we moved her body into the candy store and covered it. And in fact, what's funny is that they even bring up later that that a lot of monsters were being drawn to the candy store, or just just appeared in front of the candy store where we left her body, including one of those bigger like the giant monsters. So yeah, pretty much we. So I mean, it could also. It's like it could also be like a type of foreshadowing for like what's going to happen to the other two, but yeah, like it is still, it's like us abandoning them. But again, we'll piece more together as we go on. So, anyways, so yeah, this is her second. I mean, her third page for just her passage. I've always despised people who tell me how to act just because I'm a girl. Shu was different though. He was the only one who ever understood me. We were perfect partners, and I consider him a true companion. As we got older, the pressure from our parents got stronger. Even still, Shu never stopped treating me like his equal, regardless of my gender. There exist two Hinakos inside me. Shimizu Hinako, whom I've known, who I've known since birth, and Hinako, a woman who is trying to steal my body from the old me. It's like an alien trying to take over me. If this were Space Wars, my partner should be coming to rescue, but there's no sign of him. Okay, so let's see about these other things because we. Oh God, yeah, that's crazy. And not a new entry. Not a new entry for him. What about Rinko? Oh God. Okay. All right. Find Shu and Rinko.
How come? Shu. The plan's to meet up. At your place, right?
Oh God, again? Oh wait, fog's coming. Oh, that's a lot of monsters.
There's just too many.
Yeah, run? Oh, fog monster. Thank you, Mother Nature. Okay. Okay, so actually, I thought about this, just being reminded of the fog monster. So, I made a, I made a comment about it during the last stream, during like our first stream of this,
Get away from that thing.
which was the fact that the fog monster, like I caught a, like you could catch a vague glimpse of it, and it looked feminine, basically like a woman in in like a traditional Japanese wedding dress. And with Hinako talking about like another her inside of her, like a more feminine one. Originally, my assumption was that is the fog monster supposed to be her sister, just a representation of her sister, because last time she saw her, she was wearing a wedding dress. But maybe the sister is supposed to be, or just
Maybe
the fog monster is
they had no
is
choice
actually
to go on
this
without
other her.
That has to be it.
Essentially, what we could say is like the feminine her. Or actually, I just thought of this. This just popped into my head. Rinko doesn't. I mean, Miko doesn't have a. Yeah, God, just Hinako does not have a sister. What if she doesn't have a sister? That her sister Junko is this other her. And she's essentially, and like originally was distancing herself from it, but now it's basically like trying to get back to her. Again, all stuff that we'll probably learn later once more shit's revealed. Oh great, I think you were onto something and you lost it. Yeah. Yeah, like what, the monster being her sister, or with the fog monster being her sister, or the fog monster being like her just like her manifestation of like the feminine her, what people expect of her. Good lord. Okay. Okay, I can get an upgrade again. I'm going to... Yeah, no, just increase sanity. And then, yeah, no, just draw one of these. Okay, Owl. Greatly decreases sanity consumption when using focus. again, would be nice if it wasn't for the fact that getting like upgrading the Omamori slots takes so much faith. All right. So yeah, Ramune, and I know that there's like I can literally hear the fucker. Strange note. I'm sorry. Something urgent came up, so I can't come with you. Just trust me. Just trust me and continue down the path we decided. I'll get everything ready and wait for you.
They leave this behind?
Oh, chat. Now actually thinking about it, if the whole, if it is about like her having to leave everyone she knows behind, it would make a lot more sense why like everyone keeps disappearing whenever we don't and like gets ahead of us because they are leaving us behind. Yeah, I think the Fog Monster can be both emblematic of her sister and her own femininity. It could be that vision of her coming to take her to share the same fate as her sister. Probably, yeah. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Which like again, the only thing that we know about Junko, the sister, is that she got married, but we don't know. But that's it. We don't know who she got married to, where she is now. Just that apparently there's no communication between them two. Which now, to be fair, this takes place before freaking cell phones, but it is still so like no letters or anything either. So like it is kind of like, what exactly does she mean by she got married? Oh. Great, just a corpse. Lovely. In an empty room. You're gonna try and rip my asshole asunder, aren't you? Of course I find a dried fucking carcass. Oh my god. Okay. Knew it! I knew it, you fucking cuntsicle! Yeah, no, bitch! Yeah. Oh my god. Haven't you used that insult in a while? I think last time I called a game, I called something in a game that was when I fought freaking Aldridge for the first, like, Aldridge, Saint of the Deep in Dark Souls 3 for the very first time before I started streaming. It's because it's a story that my brother talked about a lot with his when he was still with his ex, because she did not expect that I would say something like that. But yeah, no, when I get, that got me. I should have known, but I let my guard down. Oh my god.
She knows more about the mountains than I do.
Oh, and great. There's that thing. It's not even coming to attack me. It's stalking me. Okay, yeah, yeah, no, I'm fairly certain that my assumption originally of like what those things represent just became more solidified because of how it's acting. Yes, a durable axe used to chop wood. It's not the easiest weapon to wield due to how heavy it is, but it's reliable. Yeah, goodbye, steel pipe. Hello, axe. So fun fact, Eli Roth directed the Borderlands movie. Eli Roth did? Okay, hold on. That name sounds very familiar. Here, I don't know why. Give me a second. I now have to look. The guy who made Hostel. Oh, okay. Really? That's right. That I did not know. I did not know that. Okay. I usually just pushed everything involving Borderlands out of my freaking head. I mean, the Borderlands movie out of my head because of how terrible it was. So the Gore film guy made a family-friendly movie. Yeah, a family-friendly movie that freaking butchered Borderlands. You're gonna wake up. I won't be caught off guard this time, you bitch. Strange note to whoever finds this, please immediately. There's here. I beg you, help. Well, that doesn't bode confidence. And like, help who and help where? So yeah, it would have been better as a gore movie. What the fuck? Borderlands has people exploding in piles of red goo. I blame the studio executives. Yeah, no, 100%. Oh, fuck you. Friggin' got up and ran away. I'm expecting that bitch to friggin' fall from the sky on top of me. But yeah, no. I mean, also aside from them making it not like rated R, which Borderlands 100% should have been, because like wasn't it like PG-13 or some shit? But the other big thing is that I feel like that movie suffered the worst case of miscasting ever. Cause like I'm just saying I love Kevin Hart. Guy does not have the build to be fucking Roland. If you wanted someone who could play a good Roland, it should have been The Rock. The Rock, I mean, The Rock could have done it. I'm trying to think of someone else, because there's one other person who could have done it as well. I can't remember his name. But like he was also a black actor, very deep voice and stuff. I just can't remember his damn name. I think he passed away recently. Now, they should have hired no names who really know their shit. You know what I mean? You're also not wrong with that. Oh God, freaking the Rock can't act for shit. He may be big, tall, but that's literally it. I mean, true, but I was speaking mainly from like the aesthetic standpoint, because he he definitely could have played. I mean, like he definitely could have pulled off the look, but yeah, no, definitely for something. I do agree that that getting some no names who actually know a thing or two about Borderlands would have been perfect. But yeah, like they put like a bunch of like star power behind that movie, didn't they? Because I don't remember what did they make Jack Black Claptrap? Because I do not remember if they did or not. I remember that being, yes, they did. Okay, which yeah, again, and I love freaking Jack Black, love the man to death. You should not have been Claptrap. Didn't they cast Kevin Hart? Yes, Kevin Hart was Roland. We were just talking about that, which, yeah, I know, horrific miscast. That's one of those horrific freaking miscasts. Which, like, which I'm also trying to remember, who the hell, they got to play Lilith. I just remember that Lilith looked very off. Almost just like that and no offense to the actress, because I feel like I've seen the actress before and she's a good actress, but yeah, yes, okay, yeah, that's who it was. Jamie Lee Curtis. Just no, I like Jamie Lee Curtis. The big issue with that one was the fact that she looked way too old to be Lilith. And I know that that they tried to didn't they tried to make her up to make her look younger-ish, but yeah, it just not yeah. Oh no, Kate Kate Blanchett was Lilith, not Curtis. Oh, okay. So wait, was Curtis Tanith? Because I feel like Tanith was in the movie. It was great. Now I gotta. Yeah. I'm fairly certain it's Tanith, not Tanis. Oh, okay. So like looking at Adam Kate Blanchett, like without the makeup and shit. Never mind. She actually does. I feel like she actually could do Lilith because I remember Bird. Because I, but yeah, no. Okay. Actually, no. Looking at some of these other pictures, still looks too old to be Lilith. Like, hold on, how old is she? Okay, she's 56. Okay, but yeah, no. Blanchett has been in stars since you were a baby. Make sure you're just seeing recent pics. Yeah, no, I am. Yeah. First one I saw that popped up. She looked very young, like it's like I was almost like maybe like mid 30s, 40s, or just like mid 30s pushing 40, but yeah, no. Looking at like recent pics, she looks much older, which is how old she would have looked for Lilith. Which, yeah, no, too old.
How could you leave your partner like this, Shu?
With it's like not discrediting the actress, but yeah, just kind of it just kind of looks weird to see a very old character, like someone way older portraying someone who's way younger. Cause like it's since they did a Borderlands movie with Lilith and Roland, that means it would have had to have been like after Borderlands 1, which I'm fairly certain Lilith was like in her 20s or something like that. But yeah, probably Underworld or the live action Resident Evil movies. Oh, yeah, she was in those? Okay. Oh, good lord. Alright. Confusing ass mountain trail. Trying not to leave anything behind. I'm pretty sure it's entirely new canon. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I heard. I heard as well, which is part of the problem. Yeah. Yeah. She played Allison in the re-movies. Oh, okay. Just make new characters if you want to do that. Yeah, no, exactly. They because Lord knows the great thing about the world of Borderlands is that you could literally make your own damn characters. Just like you don't have to like you do not have to like use like any of the pre-existing ones. You could just make your own and it would work perfectly. I think people would set the Borderlands movie following a random psycho. Oh, 100%. Dude, everyone fucking loves the shit out of Craig, and that's all. And Craig is just a random psycho, and everyone freaking loves him. Okay, I can't take that water, which is fine. Someone is working on reviving the Borderlands MMO. Was there a Borderlands MMO? That's the first I'm hearing of that. That sounds like something that should have made. Of course, it was China only. Why am I not surprised? That's why no one ever. That's why I never fucking heard of it. Going to be real interesting to see how many people will become flop during playtest. God, okay, so that's another big reason why I didn't do well. You flubbed it during playtesting? Just like that's some next level rough. Was based around Borderlands 1. Okay, this, how you learn this shit is a fucking mystery. Because that's the kind of thing that like no one that I know of knows about YouTube. But like what? Does this bullshit just like fall into your feed because of all the other bullshit you watch, or is it? Or did you just randomly look up Borderlands shit and that popped up? Also going down rabbit holes. I mean that's also true if you just like fully follow shit down those trails. You'll definitely find crap. Anyways. Research notes on Hakuo Kusuo. Just Kuso. I looked up the original Borderlands 1 trailer and it was in the recommended video. Okay. So I have learned from reading Exotic Herbology that Kakura Makakura is made by grinding up the seeds of Hakuko Kusuo, an extremely rare, an extraordinarily rare herb. A Kakuko, just Hakuko Kusuo is notoriously difficult to cultivate as it requires a very specific environment in which to grow. Rarely found in the wild, this precious medical herb is so prized that it has earned itself the title of the flower of the gods. According to folklore, the herb can give one the ability to converse with gods, visit their lands, and even awaken dormant powers. Within the manifold divine experiences, this herb is rumored to provide it so no this herb with the manifold divine experiences this herb is rumored to provide. It is no surprise that numerous legends talk of kings journeying to find it under the belief it holds the key to immortality. When ground, the seeds are said to smell like peaches. Okay. So what does that have to do with any of this? Oh no, I'm actually what am I saying? Just watch. It's going to be some shit where we're just watch it be like we this is just some insanely bad trip. She accidentally just like I'll just like found that flower, took a big old bite down on its seeds, and is now friggin' fuck you, and is now just tripping horrifically. Again, knife for days. Jeez. I mean, even on freaking hard combat, this knife was freaking kicking ass and taking names. Horse. Greatly decreases the amount of stamina consumed when sprinting in fights. Okay, so going up towards the house is like the right way. So we're going to keep exploring. Yeah, no, this knife fucks. No wonder all the monsters are wielding knives. Or I mean, like the basic ones wield knives. Knives friggin' kick ass. Of course. I hate that smile. That can stop right now. Oh, I didn't even notice the... Oh, that was... That... No. No. You know what? No. How about no? Yeah, you do not... You do not snap your neck like an owl at me with that grin. That is a whole bunch of fucking no. Okay, this just loops back around here. All right. Nice to see that this place is totally not like a nightmare to navigate.
Did I finally make it out?
Amount of Sugisato. Okay, cool. Cool. I have an actual, like, full-on map now. And strange note, I locked our sanctuary to protect it, but don't you worry because I have the key. I'll be waiting for you at the mountain refuge. I won't let anyone or anything hurt you anymore. I'll protect you until the end of time itself. I'll stay by your side until death do us part.
Shed. They might be in there.
Capsule. We have not been finding many of these capsules anymore, and that kind of concerns me. Because like these capsules were built up to be like the primary healing item. But I mean, to be fair, we've been running into better healing items lately. Oh yeah, I see his ass over there, and he's just running away again. Okay, I hate the fact that that thing is just continuously running from us. Oh god, it's a tree with all these things' faces on it. Okay, $50. I touch this note, all of them come to life. Strange note. The infused grade isn't it? I've always wanted to see it with you. You're probably all right if you made it this far, but just to be sure, you're not being followed by anyone, right? This is our own private sanctuary. We don't need anyone else. Okay, well, I lose that bet. I still know for a fact these things are going to wake up at some point. Yo, chat, $50 now. That's 10 gifted subs. I never said I would be giving you guys it. The bet wasn't with you all. Oh, now you wake up. Oh, cool. Okay, I think it's time to run. He's a liar and a fraud. Yes. I'm a liar. I'm a fraud, and it's also time to end the stream. So yeah, you've come such a long way. You're doing so well. You don't need to worry about your silly old mundane world anymore. We'll break free from all of that here. Welcome to our sanctuary. The others are overjoyed to have you as a new addition. He's running from his guild, just like Silent Hill. Oh shit. Well, oh no. You see, that's the Oh crap. Okay. Love that. Love that. The instant those notes wrap up, you show up. Oh come on, that was a counter. Fuck off. So after all those letters and shit.
This is in rough shape.
Shit, that thing shows up.
I'm going to need to find a replacement fast.
Which, I mean, we got a working kit, but we also have a new weapon. Crowbar. A crowbar for crafting. It's a bit short, but it's also tough. But it's also tough and potentially deadly. Oh God. You know what? You can just stay in there. I'll stay out here. It's actually nicer out here. Okay. But yeah, as I was saying before I got interrupted, you see that's the thing. It turns out that that like this is Silent Hill. You all are just and you're all trapped in it. Trapped in it with me. Immediately just body contorts into a monster. Alright, anyways. Did save, okay. So yeah, with that said, that is where we will be. I'm my own paranoia with this shit. Alright, so anyways, that's where we'll be ending tonight's stream. I hope you all enjoyed it, because I know that I sure did. I feel like we're getting into the thick of it a bit, like much more into the thick of it, as once again things are looking just like that shit is looking like it's encroaching more and more. I wonder if it's going to TOS to transport your viewers into a pocket dimension. I mean TOS doesn't exist in Silent Hill. It's fine. But yeah, so anyways, let me find someone for us to raid out into. So let's see here. Who is currently live? And again, if anyone's got their own recommendations for someone for us to raid into, let it be known. Raid Joe Biden. No. I mean, is Joe Biden even live? Would be friggin' hilarious if he was. No. Because like I know that like during like the campaign, if he what was, would you rate him? Yeah, you know what? I don't know. Might just for the shits and giggles. But like that's one thing. I don't, because again, I know that like some of the or like during the last election, there was a like they were like both Trump and I know Kamala, I believe, were like streaming their like some of their like shit on Twitch, like when they were campaigning. But like I have no idea if you could raid into those channels or not. AOC streamed multiple times too. She played Among Us. Oh, really? Really? Did not know that. Okay, yeah. AOC had raids on, I think. She was legit streaming for some of them, just not chatting about politics. Okay. Okay, I mean that's actually kind of cool if you ask me. Okay, yeah, you know what? I see David Montage is playing some Cyberpunk, so you know what? Let's go raid him. Alright, so anyways, again, want to thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. For those of you here who have not joined my Discord, you can join it by using the command !Discord in chat. Doing so will give you a link to join, and from there you can be notified when I go live, along with being a part of any voting we do for future games that I play on stream. But if you or just you can also leave your own recommendations for games I play on stream or things I add to my stream. But if you want to watch any of my content that's currently not up on Twitch, you can check out my YouTube channel that's linked in the description below, or just look up Otaku Trades on YouTube to see all my VODs and non-streaming related stuff there. But with that said, I hope you all have a great rest of your day and your night, and I'll see you all next time. Take care, everyone.